Rutus with a Cartier pen. Do I sound different? Man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've been popping. It's just another rhythm. If I'm gonna. I need a new bed, bro. I need a new bed. Um, bro, I'm just going live just to go live, bro. Like, I'm not even. I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna front, bro. Like, just because I can. Just because I can. And I see an opportunity in it. I don't know how it's going to work, bro. Because I could do this for my whole life and I could get nothing from it. You know what I mean? Like, I guess that's why people need that push. Because, everybody says, you're like, yo, just post, post, post. You never know what will happen. And, like, the only time that you will ever find yourself posting is when you feel like it's your last resort. You feel me? Like, it's just like, this is the only thing that will help me out in my life. And that's where I found myself because I'm just sitting here like, I'm disabled. I'm just like, bro, what am I doing? What am I doing? I might as well just take a shot at this just to see, what people think. I like the Meta glasses, but like, it's a little bit too loud to be going on live with because, bro, I'm telling you, the Meta glasses, them shits are loud as anything. And like, if you forget that you have them on, like it'll be playing some random sounds, and then you'll be like, "Yo, what the fuck is that?" You'll be like looking around, like, "Yo, bro, what is going on here?" Yeah, but I'm getting comfortable with it. I'm getting comfortable with it. I feel like I should just go on live. I want to go on live 24/7. I do, but you can't do that with YouTube. Like, that's what I figured because too much too much ish be going on. I can go on live for OnlyFans. I was thinking, I was like, where's the only place I can actually go on live and not worry about it is OnlyFans because I can make mistakes. The mistakes that I make is like scratching my balls or something like that. And, YouTube will be like, this is for viewers 18 or older or something like that. They would find some way to restrict it. They would find some way to get you in trouble. Like YouTube is very strict. All right. So the only reason why I like YouTube is because they post your stuff after you're done. And that's pretty cool, right? Because you don't even have to think about it. You're like, oh, okay, it's backed up somewhere. But if you lose access to your account, you lose everything, of course. The question is, am I still afraid that something bad will happen and all my stuff will be taken away? Luckily, I'm in a better state of mind where it's like I don't feel like forced to do anything, and I'm thinking much clearer. After taking my medication for now, it's been 3 to 4 years. Uh, I feel much better. there are some things that I would like to change, but like, you can't get everything you want. I was thinking about going to the library today. Yo, would I rather be at home or just out in the world doing stuff? And I see that my friend, she's always going out, never stays home, like barely stays home. Like she says that she stays home a lot, but every time she calls me, she's going out. You know what I mean? Like even just to eat, always going out. And I feel like that's what everybody around me does. And I'm trying to find ways to stay home. It's like, yo, how can I stay home and feel comfortable with it? Because I feel like the anxiety that we get from staying home comes from it comes from uh, the outside influence. Like even on Instagram the other day, like this guy was like, "You're always in your room. You're an incel," and I was like, "Okay, this is where I work though," and that peer pressure is exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, yo, bro, even this dude online, person that you don't even know, is just sitting there like, why are you in your room so much? And it's like, why can't I be in my room so much? Like we're so we've been we've been I don't know how to say this. We've been encrypted with the idea that staying at home means you're a loser. And that's going around a lot more now. And it's like, bro, you really think I'm a loser? Like I would think I'm a winner. If I was looking at me and I was this is back in 2016. This is exactly basically I saw this as I was growing up. You know what I mean? Especially in that pivotal point in time where I'm 20 turning 21, like I'm a very impressionable young man, and those are the times that you can make differences. And everybody tells you, especially Gary Vee, he's like, yo, how old are you? If you're 21, that's the time to mess up. You're 18, that's the time to mess up. And I messed up big, you know what I mean? But I saw someone working from home when I was 20 or 19, 20 years old. And made a huge impression on me because I've come from a household where everybody goes to work uh, and my mom works for 16 hours, works two jobs. My dad basically he works two jobs. He runs a business and he works full time. My sisters are in college and they're working. In college you work whatever you want to work, whatever whatever place accepts you. But like they're not going to college for BS. Like they're going to college and they're actually passing their classes and everything like that. And for me, that's something that's unheard of. Like I'm sitting here thinking in my head, like, how am I supposed to go to college and pass my classes because I'm trying to go to college and I can't pass my classes, bro. Like that shit was not making sense to me. Like for everybody else, it seemed easy. Like I know it's hard, but they make it look so easy. And the way that they go about it, it's not like they come home and they're like, my mom is like, yo, bro, I'm never going to work two jobs ever again. Don't ever do this. No, she comes home and then she's like, she's all hyped up. And then she goes to sleep, wakes up 4 hours later, is all hyped up. And She doesn't complain not a single lick about working. Like she just nowadays she's just like more like, oh, my back hurts or my leg hurts, and she starts limping around and shit like that because she's been working two jobs for over 20 years. And I'm just sitting there looking at her. I'm just like, yo, bro, how in the world how in the world are you doing that? And she's just like, she's not saying anything. She's not complaining or saying anything. Nowadays, she's starting to complain. I'm 30 years old, but at 15 years old, I saw my mom doing two jobs and she wasn't saying anything. Like, and I'm sitting here waking up for school and I can barely wake up. And I'm just like, I'm coming in late to classes and everything like that. And my mom is bringing me to school after working 16 hours. And I'm just sitting here like, yo, you don't ever sleep. Like, how do you do that? And I had to follow, that's the only example that I had to follow. It was just like, if you want to work in this world, you're going to have to work hard. You're going to have to work long hours. And those long hours, you have to deal with it. There's nothing you can do. And I'm just sitting here like, oh my gosh, bro, I don't want to work those long hours. And I felt like I was the only one. It felt like I was the only one though. Yeah. It felt like I was the only one. It felt like I was the only one. So then I went out into the world and I started ignoring everybody because you know how people are. They're like, yo, you need to save your money, you know, stay at home, don't get an apartment, don't do this, don't do that. And there's a lot of when you start taking on the world, there's a lot of people that will tell you not to do stuff. A lot of people that will tell you not to do this, not to do that, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. And it's unfortunate because like after we experience what we experience, we come back and we reconvene and we're just like, maybe you shouldn't do it. It's a bad idea. Like my life got screwed over for going out and getting my own apartment. Like I should have just stayed home. And you'll see it because life isn't like that. Like it's like there's not no one strict path for everybody to take, for everybody to follow. There's no one strict path. And for you to tell everybody like, oh yeah, there is a strict path, there's only one way to do this, it's wrong. Like you never know what will happen for that person to leave their house, for that person to go to college, for that person, like everybody goes to college because everybody tells them to go to college. You know what I mean? It's like everybody will tell you to go to college, bro. Everybody will tell you. Like I bet you I rarely see people that doesn't go to college unless they're like, you know, a 15-year-old kid working on their dad's car and their dad is like, all right, you're going to be a mechanic for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? You know, there's those trades that we think about that barely anybody thinks about. And there are people that go into those trade schools, but they're most likely their father are truck drivers or HVAC workers or something like that, where they pick up this trade and they're like, yo, this makes me a decent amount of money for me to live in Edison or live in Metuchen, live in uh not Pennsylvania. What is that place called? Perth Amboy. To live in Perth Amboy, you know what I mean? Like they made enough money to live in those places. I have food stamps and I ran out for the first time, bro. I don't even know how I ran out. I didn't even buy anything. Like, shit. I don't know what the hell I bought. I'm thinking about taking a shower too. I have actually a lot of stuff to do. But like, I'm like, yo, bro, I want to go on live. I want to go on live. I have this dope idea to sell like my receipts. Dope idea. You know why? Because nobody else is doing it. Because like I got this idea from working Instacart. And it was kind of scary because every job that I finished doing, like I get ideas from them, but then I lost the job. So I'm thinking to myself, like, is this how my life is always going to be? Like, am I just going to keep on losing my jobs because of my illness? Like, even if I get better, I'll lose my jobs. Like, that's what I'm thinking in my head. That's pretty scary because it's like, why even go on? But it doesn't matter if you lose your jobs or anything like that. You will still keep moving forward. You will still keep moving forward. You'll do whatever you need to do to get up for the next day. And that's where I found myself because I had a job at Instacart, Uber Eats, TaskRabbit. TaskRabbit was really fun and enjoyable. I really wish I was able to keep that job because maybe I could work in accounting. You know what I mean? Like I didn't want to lose those jobs, but I lost them, and I was thinking to myself like maybe it's just for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. You know what I mean? Everything happens for a reason. Because I could definitely be on TaskRabbit right now and I could post up accounting and all those jobs that require you to stay home. You know what I mean? Yeah, but there was no real jobs that required you to stay home on TaskRabbit um, that hired you. Like they would only hire me to fix furniture up, and they were paying a good amount of money. Like they were paying a decent amount of money for that stuff. But you would get lost in the sauce. That's that saying came up when I was smoking a bunch and I got really, really high. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, what am I doing in life? Because I wasn't working or doing anything like that. And I was like, what am I doing? And that's where I got the term. That's where I understood the term. It was like, yo, you're lost in the sauce. What does lost in the sauce actually mean? You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me do some research real quick. Where's my phone? Oh, okay. Being hopelessly confused, disoriented, or overwhelmed by a situation. Often describes someone who is too distracted by minor details, emotions, or indulgences to see the bigger picture. Additionally, it can mean being so heavily under the influence of alcohol that one becomes completely bewildered. So I took that term and I was just like, I could lost in the sauce. Like I was smoking so much and doing so many drugs that I wasn't even paying attention to what needed to be paid attention to. Like I needed a job, but I couldn't do anything about it. Like I need a job. All you have to do is stop smoking and go to a psychiatrist and get the medication that you need to help you out, and then you can start your life. Like, and I was unable to do that. So in my head, I was like, yo, I'm lost in the sauce, bro. And I look around, I'm like, yo, there's so many people that is lost in the sauce. It kind of became a more grander definition because it's like even people that go to college and get their degrees and go to work, even though their life seems so perfect. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, they went to school, they got the job that they wanted, now they have a family. Like, I even define that as being lost in the sauce because we're looking at minor details. They're like, oh, the birth rate is low. That to me is a minor detail because it's not going to affect you after you die. So why are you so interested in that one little idea? So you're like, oh, I have to make a baby. I have to make a baby. I have to have a family and I have to have a wife. And so you go and you find yourself those little things, and then you start building on this one false little idea that the birth rate is low, we need more babies to continue on in this world. And for a person to actually do those things to get to that point, I say they're lost in the sauce. You know what I mean? It's like you're lost in the sauce, bro. Like you're not really paying attention to what really needs to be done, and that's to focus on yourself and to build as much as possible. Like if you have a kid here or there, like you were 18 years old and you had a kid with another 18-year-old girl and the girl decided to keep it, she's lost in the sauce. But, you should have been more uh you should have been more, what's it called? Not serious. You should have been more careful with what you were doing, but unfortunately you got lost in the sauce. You know what I mean? It's like people that just get lost in the sauce because eventually I think that to make children, we're going to have incubators. Women are not going to be forced to carry children anymore because that's their number one excuse to not wanting to work. They're like, oh, if I bear a child and I do it for 9 months and then I get ripped open after 9 months, and then I get maternity leave, and after all that, like I believe that I don't have to work. Like a man should take care of me. That's their idea of they should be taken care of. That's where they get the thought process from. Like you would think, like, why do women want a man to take care of them so badly? It's because of that. It's like they think that childbearing is so important and so up there that they shouldn't have to work. Like that should be their only job. And even though that girl just wants to have one child or two children, it doesn't matter. She should be exempt from working. And I heard that idea and I was just like, okay. You just don't want to work because you have children. Okay, what if we take that away? You know what I mean? Like then what would you do? Would you start to work? Would you be like, okay, now I can join the workforce after we get these incubators and everything like that? But it will eventually happen. Like it'll kind of look like the Matrix, where these children are being born in these little pods. And do I see anything wrong with that? Absolutely not, because like we say, childbearing is very dangerous. It's a dangerous thing, and for women to do it and to have uh, complications from it, you know, we need a solution. And that solution is obvious. It's going to be like, oh, you shouldn't have to hold that baby. This should be done in a lab. I see nothing wrong with it. I think that is a great idea. I think it's a great idea. Like, honestly, bro. Because if that's women's excuse to not wanting to work, even though we're supposed to treat them as equals, but then we're supposed to take care of them. Like their logic and their path doesn't make sense. Like it's like a person that lives beyond their means and they're like they have a job that pays them $100,000 a year, and then they look at the $30,000 person and they're like, "Why don't you pay for my dinner?" And it's like, "Why would I pay for your dinner? You make $100,000 a year." It's like, "Well, I'm a girl." It's just like, what are you talking about, bro? Like you cannot afford yourself that you I have so many arguments about that. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do that. That's gonna take a really long time to do. But you know what I can do? I could scan this real quick. I have to buy an e-notebook. Bad. If I could save time in a bottle, I'd ever do. You know, it does get kind of sad because you're like, why doesn't anybody notice me? Like, what am I supposed to do for you to notice me? You know, like, what is it going to get you to get interested in my life? And why aren't you already? And then you're like, well, you got your family there, you got your friends there, they're interested in your life, and but they can't do anything when shit hits the fan. It's like everybody has been preparing for shit to hit the fan the whole time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're not expecting anything from you. They don't expect anything from life. You know, if a person makes it big, then they'll support that person. But the come up, they're not going to support you. They're not going to say anything. They're going to be silent the whole time because they're like, you know what, this is not going to go the way that they want it to go. It's going to fuck up in their face. It's going to blow up in their face and it's not going to be good. That's what we're expecting. You know what I mean? Every time a person is like, I'm going to the top, I'm going to the top. And then we break down everything about them and we're looking at their work ethic and we look at what they do every day and we're just like, you really don't want it. And even though that person doesn't have a good work ethic, I think, you know, they should still get some support from somewhere. But it does happen. It does happen. Like, there are people that just say that they're going to be famous. They're like, I'm going to be famous one day. And everybody, like, gives them handouts for being able to just say that, just to say it. And even if they see something uh, special about the person, you know, there's only a couple of ways that you can show that you're special in this world is by having good conversations with people uh, and with money. So even if you're a quiet person, but you make a lot of money, everybody has respect for you. And they want to see you get to the top. And they'll give you a good job. They'll give you more responsibility at work. They'll give you a family. They'll give you friends. People will show up to your parties and everything like that. And if you're a good conversationalist, people will give you handouts. They're going to give you uh, as much money as possible to get you in a good position to maybe make something happen. You know what I mean? It's just like playing football. You know what I mean? You have your people that sit on the sidelines, you have your people that play on offense, you have your people that play on defense. You position your player to the best place that they can make the best possible uh, thing happen. So it's like if I think you're a linebacker, okay. If I think you're a tight end, okay, you can block, you're a pretty big guy, but you can also catch a ball. So I'm going to put you on a tight end. And then if you're a really good runner and you don't catch as well, but you're fast, I'm going to put you in the corner. You know what I mean? Like you just put your player where you think they will have the best advantage. But people don't pay attention to the people on the sidelines because they're like, why am I paying attention to them? All they do is stand around, they talk, they make jokes. What's the point of paying attention to them? And they might never get on the field because clearly the coach doesn't think they're good enough. Why are they even there? You know what I mean? Are they even getting paid? Uh, when do they ever get on the field? So you have all these questions for these guys, and then you're just like, oh, so that's why the sideline people, we just don't pay attention to them. But instead, like, what are they doing in their personal life? You know what I mean? And the only time that anybody gets interested in their personal life is when they mess up. It's like, oh, this. Then you see it on TV, and it's like, oh, this person was uh, having an illicit relationship with another girl, and he has a family, and uh, he cheated on her. Like, that's the only time we hear about these people. That's the only time we hear about them, when they do something bad. If they do something good, nobody cares about it. Unless they donated millions of dollars to a foundation. Oh, let's give them 5 minutes on TV to talk about it and talk about how great the foundation is and talk about how much money they gave and how interesting. And they don't even care how they got the money. You know what I mean? Everybody knows how you got the money. You're doing something that gives you that amount of money. They don't even care about the job that you do. Like, that's the only time they give you any recognition. And it's messed up, bro. Because they're just waiting for you to either mess up or be really good at something and not like really care about anything else. I was eating so much back then, bro. I'm paying for it now, bro. Paying for it now. Oh shit. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, I have nothing to fucking do. But I do have stuff to do. It just got me excited. Like, dude, this is not for the lighthearted. You know what I mean? Like, to stay home all day, you're gonna get bored, bro. You're gonna start doing stuff. You are going to start doing stuff, bro. I promise you. It's not gonna be bad stuff. It's gonna be interesting stuff. It's a man I used to be, sleep. And say, whoa, baby, where are you now when I need you close? I'd give it all just to hold you close. Sorry that I broke your heart, your heart. I give it all just to hold you close. Sorry that I broke your heart. And I said, baby, I'll treat you better than I did before. And I'll let you go. This time I won't break your heart. Your heart, yeah. Oh. You did some things that you regret, still bright for you. But this house is not a home without my baby. Where are you now when I need you most? I give it all just to hold you close. Sorry that I broke your heart. And I said, baby, I'll treat you better than I did before. Let you go. This time I won't break your heart. Yeah. Whoa. Bro, I was there for a really long fucking time, bro. What? August 19th? What?
Can you take my picture real quick to prove that I'm not wearing leggings to go out with these girls?
Because you keep wearing leggings, right? Your ass is all out. I've noticed that. You know, it's uncomfortable for me.
Hey, but my ass is... I just asked for a picture. I don't know what to say. Make sure it like... Just... Are you taking multiple?
No, I didn't even take one yet.
Oh my God.
Why do you need multiple pictures?
Of different poses, Abram.
You just need to show that you're not wearing leggings.
Thank you.
Right?
Yes, Abram. But I need it to look nice so they're not like, why do you look upset? Really?
What?
You can't even say anything. You just got why you can't even why. Thank you. I don't know for what though, because you just.
I was in that hospital for a hot minute, bro. Wow, this one came out terribly wrong. But attention paid me. I tried to pay attention, but attention paid me. Call that wine and dine. You know the deal. She bad. She won't. But then again, maybe she will. Yeah. Do this for this realest fucking in the game right now. She will. I don't know that song, but whatever. Ladies and gentlemen, working like a stripper, but you're not a stripper. Yet, dogging down with you. Worked that 9 to 5 with you. Had to smoke a pound with you. Oh, me. Oh, these are so bad. What was I doing? This is not even readable, bro. I'm not even gonna do this one, bro. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. I don't know what I did, bro. These are horrible pictures. Oh my gosh, bro. These are freaking horrible. These are horrible, bro. What is wrong with this camera? I think I dropped it at this point. Pictures are freaking terrible. I could barely read what's going on. This one's just particularly bad. don't know. I want to go. I want to go to the library. It's Sunday though. It's Sunday. It's already 3:52. Is there any point of going to the library? Honestly, I should just go just because I was like, yo, let's go to the library. I should just go, right? I need a snack though. No, I think it's already too late. It's gonna take me an hour to get there. It's gonna take me like 20 minutes to get there. The library closes at 5. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, they close at 5. Why is this thing closed already? Whatever. It's freaking freezing, bro. Hold up. I'm gonna make some food, bro. I'm about to make some food. Fuck it. Like, I want to watch something. Do 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 do. My dad's not home yet, bro. I don't know where that nigga be going, bro. He be taking road trips to church. Yeah, yeah. Who, me? Sad. Down. What's wrong about that? It's cold as anything, bro. We're gonna have some Assad's hot chicken. Not gonna lie, the fries from Assad's hot chicken is popping, bro. That shit is good. Yo, I don't get it, bro. All my 36-year-old sister does is just go out and eat, bro. That's all she does. Like, she's one of the people that she's like me in a way. She doesn't like to work, but she picked the hardest job to do, a job that requires a lot of responsibility and requires a lot of your attention. It's very hard to do. You can make mistakes and be held accountable for it. Like, really held accountable for it. And unfortunately, like, she became a doctor. So a lot of responsibility. And she's like, "Oh, I don't want to work too much." And we're like, "Okay, so why don't you work part-time?" She's like, "Part-time, I only make like $80,000. And I'm sitting here thinking in my head, like, yo, bro, if I can get a part-time job that pays me $80,000, I would be like, I'm done. So I was like, so why don't you just work part-time? She's like, "Oh, but I need money. You know how I like to spend money." And I'm looking at her like she's the dumbest idiot I've ever seen in the world. Because that's what everybody does. Like, she's not doing the job for the love of the job. She's doing the job for money. That's what's in her head. So I'm just sitting here like, whatever, bro. If you really want to work your ass off for money, that's not, like, that's not how money works. And it isn't until money comes easy to you do you realize how it's supposed to work. Like, money, if money is coming easy to you, something is wrong. You know what I mean? Like, something's not clicking. Most of the time. Because you hear about it all the time. Like, Gary Vee talks about how his friends are sitting in Lambos and they're crying because they're like, "Yo, I'm not happy. Like, I can make all this money, but I'm really not happy." And myself, I was making money, but I wasn't happy as well because, one, I wasn't making enough money. Two, I wasn't making enough money to pay my bills, bro. My bills were just piling up. But I loved the job that I was doing. Like, I truly, truly loved it. Like, it was so interesting, and I never thought that there would be a job like that out there. And, like, I feel like I did it for myself. You know what I mean? It was like, yo, bro, you don't know what's really out here. You don't know what opportunities there really is. And I'm sitting here all ignorant and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I know what there is. Like, there's warehouse jobs, and then you can become a CEO. So I want to be, at first I was like, I want to be a freaking doctor. And that's when it's like, yo, I know you don't know what you're talking about, because if you wanted to be a doctor, you should be good at science. Are you good at science? And I'm sitting here looking at my high school grades like, yeah, I'm good at science, bro. Science is easy. And it's like, no, it wasn't really even easy. I think I was getting C's in science. I was getting A's in math. And it's like, why don't you pick something that you're good at? And I'm sitting here like, well, I think I'm good at science. So let me become a doctor. Doctors make a lot of money, right? And it's consistent money. I don't have to think about it too much, right? So I went to college, and then the first thing I tried was trying to become a nurse. And I got a reality check on that. You know, they make it seem so easy. Like, I was so ignorant. I walked in, I was like, yo, I'm going to become a nurse. This is going to be easy. I'm taking the bio class, and I'm sitting here looking at the teacher like, bro, I hope you're going to pass me for just showing up. Yeah, bro. I was like, yo, bro, pass me for just showing up. Like, because I don't understand this material. But I know I'm going to pass, because that's what happens in life. You always pass. And then I started failing, bro. I'm looking at my report card, and all you see is an F. And I'm just like, oh shit, bro, I'm failing. Like, I'm actually failing. And it's like, yeah, bro, that's what life is. Like, life is not, it's not a handout, bro. It never was a handout. They trick you in elementary school, middle school, and high school. They really do trick you. Like, this No Child Left Behind business, like, I understand it to a fault. Like, you shouldn't be left behind, but you still should look at your report card, and you should still see F's. She's high. She lives in the sky. Tonight she's satisfied. Rolling up and high. I'm about to take a break. I'm about to take a break. Her veins and she's high. She lives in the sky tonight. She's satisfied. Rolling up. She starts to cry. Turning to black. One night, she just went to heaven and back. Ooh yeah. She went to heaven and back. Ooh yeah. She went to heaven and back. Do 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 do. she's high. She lives in the sky tonight. Uria. I wish I could speak Japanese, bro. That's the one language that I'm like, yo, I wish I could speak that shit, bro. I feel like they got like French toast bread and they just threw it up in there and they were like, here you go. Here you go, bro. I feel like my sister's boyfriend just wants to be over with life. He eats so much, bro. I don't know how he eats so much. What should I drink? What should I drink? I guess I'll get a bottle of water. Yeah, fuck it. I'm motivated by the way you move. Got me fixated on everything you do, baby. This is why I don't even be eating on camera, bro. Because it's like, yo, I have to watch television. I have to watch something. Like I can't sit here and eat or straight up silence. Luckily, I took precautions. I was like, yo, bro, I'm gonna be on live, and if I make this a long live, I'm gonna have to eat something. Where's my remote? Oh,
Power on. Pairing. Connected.
I can walk on water. Father, hold me close. Don't let me drown. What should I watch? Should I watch Demons of the Shadow Realm? Should I watch One Piece? I was watching One Piece the other day. Fruits Basket, I want to watch that. Doctor Stone. Huh. You and I are polar opposites. I love that. What the? I want to watch Doctor Stone. What happened to that guy? I've never seen him yet. Dude, that dude disappeared, bro. Hella people, bro. I see no black people. Notice how they were like, we need to go to India. That's where the mathematicians are. They never even mentioned Africa yet. I mean, that would be a hunter and gatherer. That's the only thing black people could do, bro. It sucks. Like, we have to get up in there. The only thing that we can do is entertain people really well. You see the entertainment industry? You're like, who's on top right now? Everybody will name Drake, The Weeknd, uh, Sadie, freaking, what's her name? I forgot that girl's name. The one, I might kill my ex. Not the best idea. What's her name? I forgot her name. Completely forgot her name. To the 15th digit? Bro, that's crazy. I'm watching Dr. Stone right now, and I just finished eating. I want to write, bro. That's what I want to do. I really want to write, but it's really hard to go on live and write at the same time, bro. Like, it takes all of your attention. It freaking sucks. Oh, my dad's back. Whoops. Oh, I can control it like that. Anyway, I have my headphones hooked up to my TV. If you guys didn't know, that is a possibility. That's why I'm like, yo, bro, everybody can do live, bro. Everybody can get on the internet. Everybody can fucking do it. It doesn't have to be flashy. Like, just because nothing's going on right now doesn't mean nothing happened before this and nothing's going to happen after this. It's like, this is just everybody's feeling you out. They're like, who is this kid, bro? Like, what is he giving us? What is he giving us? I'm just giving like mad chill stuff. You know, I talk a lot in my videos. Like, I could do that. But like, even sometimes when I'm talking, like, I know that I'm not making any sense. Um, but like, first was my writing and then came my talking. And I have to cultivate both of them. You know what I mean? Like, I have to make sure that I practice and practice and practice to see how I'm doing. And plus, I need technology as well. Like, I know I need a transcriber so that it can follow like what I'm saying so I can remember what I'm saying because I forget about what I'm talking about a lot, which is why I write and stuff like that. But like, I really got interested in myself and I was just like, yo, bro, I need to document everything that you're saying, everything that you're doing. I need to document it. And then eventually it started coming out into this. So it's like I was in the perfect place at the perfect time in life because this is the beginning of uh live technology and all this stuff. But like, do I want to be on Kai Sennett's live university or whatever you call it, something university? Nah, bro, I don't even want to be in that. I really don't. I really truly do not want to be in that. Like, I don't want to follow what everybody else is doing. Like, eventually I want to have like my own website where it's just like watch Abram live and it's going to be a 24/7 filming of my room of my house. You know, like I want to own a warehouse. So like you're gonna have my warehouse and you're just gonna be able to see inside and see what I'm doing in the warehouse. And like the reason why I want to do OnlyFans is because like when I say record everything, I mean literally record everything, bro. Like nothing gets left out, like nothing. And you need special permission to do that on some of these sites. Like YouTube, I can't record everything. All I can record is like the hours of my day. But like if I'm having an intimate moment with a girl, I want to be able to show that, and it rolls into something like that's amazing. It's like I'll be held accountable for all of my actions. And I know that, and that's the scary part because nobody you don't want to fail. Like I notice when people get on top, they don't experiment too much. They make sure that everybody likes what they're doing. But I want to be that person that's like, yo, bro, I'm not doing this for you guys. I'm doing this for myself. And hopefully anybody that's watching this, they understand that too, and they start getting on top of their stuff because, uh, I've been helping people get the confidence to do stuff, and I've been like holding back because I'm like, yo, bro, I'm not good at, what's it called? Interviews and live performances and stuff like that. Like if you were to watch my stuff, you would get the wrong idea because you would see my videos and you would be like, oh, this dude talks a lot. And that means that he's a good conversationalist. But that's not true. It's like, bro, the only way I could talk is when I'm by myself and when I'm just chilling. And like I want to create more videos where it's like I'm not talking and it's just me living life. Like that's what I want to do. And this is what my live, you know, has become. Like it's just like, bro, what are you doing that day? Like what was I doing that day, bro? I was sitting there watching Dr. Stone and stuff like that. Oh, I don't want to bring this downstairs. My dad's gonna get mad at me. Whatever. Oh shit. Why do I keep doing that? Let me bring my food down. I'm trying to gather myself. Like, what is there to do? There's a bunch of stuff to do, but like, I think I'm gonna get on my laptop. I'm gonna think a little bit. It's hard though. There's a lot of peer pressure when it comes to online. Like, there's a lot of peer pressure. There's a lot of people that have opinions that they'll say something about you and they don't even do it themselves. Like they're very self-centered and very selfish people. And when they comment on your stuff, you feel that, and it's just like a person that's screaming out that's just saying, nobody noticed me, so why should they notice you? You know what I mean? Like that's what you'll get a lot. And especially if you're just doing just regular shit, these people will be like, yo, bro, why do you deserve that? Why do you deserve this? Regular degada.
What?
Yeah, Dad.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yes. I take the spaghetti. It tastes good. You make it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's for you.
So for me? Okay. It tastes good. Yeah.
What are you making?
Yeah, making some rice.
Yeah, yeah. The macaroni is for you.
Okay, I got it. I got it. Yeah, it tastes good. You bought it from Shopway, no?
No, that's the one that you bought, Dad.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, she went out with her friends. Miscellaneous. Sheesh. Sheesh. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do, bro. I just want to be there, bro. I want to be at the end. I want to be at that point where it's like, yeah, I became successful, bro. And it's like, yo, really? And it's like, yeah, bro. Look at me. Look at me. Look how much money I got. Like, I look at my accounts, and all you see is zeros. Like, all you see is numbers, and it looks like phone numbers. I've been on live for 2 hours, 31 minutes. Wow, that's crazy. Don't forget about Michael Jackson. I'm reading my chat. I don't even want to put the chat up, bro. Like, I don't even want to see it. I really don't. Oh, that's what I have to do, bro. Let me get this done. Let me get this out of the way real quick. I'm going to scan some documents in. I know there's like famous black people, but like when you watch anime, especially anime, like it makes you think, bro. It's like these are all white people or these are all Chinese people. But I know it comes from Japan. You know what I mean? So when you go to Japan, what do you see? You don't see any black people. Like you don't see any Indian people either. Like it's not like they're heavily influenced there. And we're seeing from their eyes. And but we're the United States is more inclusive, so it's like if you have a show, you have to have a black person in there. You know what I mean? Like you have to have a Spanish person in there. You have to have this, you have to have that because we see all those people when we go outside. But when Japanese people go outside, all they see is Japanese people. Like they don't see anybody else. They see the random girus, girus. I forgot how to say it. Like they're dark, they're darker Asian people, but they just look tanned, and it's not like they're black. You know, like when I was reading it, and I saw a Giru for the first time on a manga, I was like, oh, there's black people, and it's like, no, 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 that's not a black person. That's a really dark Asian person, and they wear really dark makeup or they wear like crazy makeup. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I know Neil deGrasse. I know that he's the scientist that talks right now, right? Like he's the one that said Pluto is not a planet. But I've watched Big Bang Theory, so I know that there are prominent black people out there, but they don't get mentioned as much. You know what I mean? Like I know about the scientists that made hundreds of different uses for peanut butter or peanuts, I should say. Like, but you barely hear about that. Like, you have to be on social media for you to read about that stuff. But I'm talking from a perspective of someone, someone that sees what they sees. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't see it that much. Sometimes I get distraught and I'm just like, oh, that sucks. Like, black people don't really contribute to society as much. Because all you hear on the news, you don't hear about black people contributing to society on the news. You hear about them destroying society. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it gets down to, bro. It's just like being schizophrenic. It's like, do I hear about the good schizophrenic people? Like, no, you don't hear about them. You have to do your research and you have to see that there are some artists, some famous people that have schizophrenia. Uh, but if you're on TikTok and you don't care about people with schizophrenia, you're never going to see them. Like it's going to be hidden away. It's not until you start following those pages that talk about schizophrenia, then it starts feeding you more schizophrenia, more people with schizophrenia. They start talking about it a little bit more. It's just like that. It's just like I don't hear about people talking about schizophrenia as if it's a good thing. Like they just say, oh, if you smoke, most schizophrenics mostly smoked weed or something like that. Like, it's just like you don't hear about the outliers. You just hear about the main people. And it's just like schizophrenics are dangerous. Like they have run in with the police. People with mental illness have run in with the police and stuff like that. And then you see that one commercial about people with mental illnesses, but it's not even a regular mental illness. Like it's a deep mental illness, and it's like Down syndrome. And then they're saying, "Oh, we could work," but they look really fucked up, and it's like, why do you want to work? And they're like slurring their words, and they're like, "I'm a good worker," and we're just sitting there like, "Yo, bro, that's what's representing us." Not to say like they're bad or anything, but like that's what you see represents you. So like if you have schizophrenia and the only mental illness they talk about is Down syndrome, it makes you think that that's how low you are. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay, I have schizophrenia. I guess I'm not that great at a lot of stuff, and I wonder why. And it's like, oh, because you're retarded. And it's like, oh, okay, I guess I know where I stand in society now. You know what I mean? But then it's like the things that happen to you for having schizophrenia. Like for me, my sisters, my parents got guardianship over me. So now I don't have any say in the medical world. Like If I'm like, I want to change my medication, it goes through my sister first. Then it goes through my, then it goes to the doctor. And then, like, the doctor can sit there and talk to me and he'll be like, yo, I think we should change your medication because you're having a lot of side effects. And I would agree. I'll be like, yeah, I think we should change it too. And it's like, oh, wait, you have a guardian. I have to talk to your sister first. And then whatever my sister says is the final answer. So it's like I can't even control those little aspects of my own life. And then it's like, even if I want to move out, I, you know, there's certain things that you can't do because they've taken control of your whole life. And people don't see that, you know what I mean? Like, they're like, guardianship is great. The only reason why guardianship is good for me is because of insurance. Now, if I didn't have guardianship, the only thing that I would have now would be Medicaid and Medicare. And Medicaid and Medicare, they're terrible insurances. Like, they barely help because you'll need something and they'll be like, no. Like, for example, on Medicaid, at the dentist's office, I need deep cleaning in my teeth. And with my private insurance, they automatically let it go through. They're like, you need deep cleaning? Okay, we got you. Go ahead, get that deep cleaning. With Medicaid, they denied it every single time. They were like, nope, 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 you don't need deep cleaning. You don't need it. Even though private insurance says, yeah, it will cover it, Medicaid is like, nah, we're not going to cover it. And it's crazy. And it's like, who's making up these rules for these people? But that's the only reason why guardianship would be good for me. It saves me a lot of money, but I still pay for Medicare. And I wonder, I'm like asking myself, I'm like, yo, why am I even paying for this shit? Medicare is $202 a month. $202 a month, bro. But anyway, let's stop talking about that depressing stuff, bro. Like, that's why I don't like to look at the chat, bro. Like, that's why I don't like to look at the chat. Because the chat throws you off. The chat, they be saying shit and then you're like, all right, I got to say something about it now. It's like, no, bro, I don't want to talk about that. No, but seriously, thanks for the comment. That really helps me out. You didn't have to comment, but you decided to. You decided to listen for a little bit, and you said your piece. I appreciate it. That's much appreciated. I hope you read the title of it, Lies Until I Get Famous. No, but like, yo, life is really, really interesting, guys. It's really interesting. It's interesting. It's pretty fun sometimes. But you got to get out of that rat race, bro. You have to get out of that rat race to see it. Because I didn't see it before. Like, I was having fun before. I was. With money, I was having fun. I had my fun, and then I got locked down. It was just like, yo, bro, you had a little bit too much fun. I had a little bit too much fun with my money. And then everything locked down on me. It was like, I don't think you deserve this money anymore. You get in trouble too much. But that's what you're supposed to do, bro. Wow, that freaking scanned it so sideways. It's so disrespectful. The scanner, bro, really irks me. Let me know. Who do I want to listen to right now? Of course, The Weeknd. Let me put my headphones on. Uh, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. No, I really appreciate the comments, but like I said, it makes me nervous. So like I don't look at comments. Like, it makes me super nervous, but at the end I do read them. I do, and sometimes I see them because you know it pops up right there. Uh, but they just make me nervous, bro. I don't know what it is about them. And this is why like I can't do interviews and stuff like that. But I have to get out of my comfort zone and really try to like, you know, try it out. You know what I mean? Like don't always say no to it, but that's my number one answer. It's just like if it ever happens, just say no. Like if somebody asks you for an interview, just say no, dude. It's like okay. So I'll just say no until it starts piling up, and I'm just like, oh, maybe I should say something. I should do something about it. But yeah, I'm just I'm just trying to do live as much as possible. I want to just get comfortable in front of a camera. That's basically what I want to do. Because I really want to write, but I can't do that. Like I said before, like I really want to write. And for the music, I'm thinking of like I have to get a subscription from audio. All right, so if you're ever looking for something to get royalty-free music from, I highly suggest audio because it auto plays music. Like right now I have Melody and you have to click it every single time. Like every single time you hear a song and you like it, like all right, you download it, but then it doesn't auto play to the next song. All it does, it stops. So you have to go back to the website, click play for the next song. It just sucks. But audio plays straight through. You gotta pick out the songs that you like, like it's like playing on Spotify or something like that. But Melody was really cheap. That's the only reason why I got it. Melody was extremely cheap. I think it was $65 or $75 for a lifetime subscription. And Audio's lifetime subscription is $200. So of course I was like, let me try it out. Let me test the water. You know what I mean? It's like when you go out into the world, I would always suggest to a person, like I would suggest if you got your own apartment, right? And this is your first time in your own apartment, I suggest going to the dollar store, like Dollar Tree, to buy everything first, just to get a feel of like what you need. And then you could start going to Walmart for specific things like the garbage bags that you get from the dollar store. They only give you like 5 of them at a time. So in a week, you'll run out, or halfway through the week, you'll run out. So just go ahead and get it from Walmart, but it's a good starting point. And I completely forgot what I was talking about. My bad. Well, I was like, whoa, where am I going with this? Like, this sounds like such a good explanation, but like, what am I saying? Oh my God. Whatever, I'm just gonna focus on doing some work. No, but I would love for people to just be like, yo, Abram's online right now. And it's like, all right, cool. Let's all go online. Let's go run up the chat. And everybody just starts talking and having their own conversation in the chat while I say random shit and do all my stuff. But 24/7 live, guys? 24/7. I have the Live, Venus Live 2. And they say that you can do 24/7 recording. It's a cinematic camera, but it's specifically made for live. It's made by Hollyland. I'm sure you've heard of it. Hollyland is like, honestly, I was really disappointed on uh the quality of the video, the quality of the stuff. Like Hollyland is known for being a little bit cheaper than everybody else. And you wonder why. You're like, what's the point of being cheaper than everybody else? Because the Hollyland Venus Live 2, this thing that I'm filming on right now, goes for $1,000, but then it goes on sale for $500 you know, every once in a while. Not even once in a while, like all the time, honestly. And when I saw that, when I was like $1,000 for $500, like I should get that ASAP. Like if it's $1,000, if they can market at $1,000, then it's an it must be a pretty good camera because I have my Nikon Z30 and I got that for 600, but it sells for $1,000. But sometimes they put it down to 600, and the video quality on the Nikon is beautiful. Like it's really beautiful. But the thing about it is that it overheats. It overheats like crazy. Like if you're filming 4K, oh, if you're filming 4K, you'll get like 15 minutes out of it, and then it'll overheat. So like it's not a cinematic camera, unfortunately. But the video quality is like I said, the video quality is A1. It's really a camera for pictures, honestly. But if you can make a really quick video, really quick, like 5-10 minute video, and then you want to upload it onto YouTube, that works out perfectly. Of course, the sizing of the size of the videos are very large, so you'll run out of space very quickly. I mean, you could film in 1080p, like that won't be a problem. But yeah, you get to watch me live and you get to watch my work ethic. Like, if I'm eating something, like it takes me like 30 minutes. But like most of the time I'm in front of my computer. And hopefully it helps you like think like, what can I do at home? Like what can I focus on when I get at home? And that's what I say for people. I'm like, yo, bro, get yourself a computer and get yourself a desk. Set that up in your room. Some people's rooms might be really, ooh, this one is not. Wait, hold up. Oh, nice, I caught that. Yeah, but set up your room, really make it into an office, and you'll just know what to do instinctively. Like, get yourself a really good computer. I've tried $500 computers. I'm sorry, you're just gonna get disappointed by them. Unless it's an Apple. All right, I got the Apple Neo. The Apple Neo is about, I think it was $599. So 600. Is it 600 and 700? Or is it 500 and 600? I forgot. But laptops, I'm telling you, you need a desktop and a laptop. Don't just get a laptop and don't just get a desktop, because you'll want to move around. You'll want to do things. Like desktop is your main your main pusher. I don't know how to freaking explain it. It's your main person. It's your star player. Your desktop is your star player. That's where all the power is at. I'd suggest spending about $1,000 on a desktop from Apple. Now, Apple has been hiking up their prices though, so I would really watch out for them because of data banks, or whatever you want to call them. So what are the data centers? The data centers are taking up a lot of you've heard about this. NVIDIA running out of processors, or whatever they're called. But that's hiking up the price of Apple's stuff. And I highly suggest you get Apple computers because they're like workhorses. And you know what they say about Windows? They always say gaming laptop. Like, why would you, do you game? Like, ask yourself that question. Do you actually game? Because if you don't, then you should be getting an Apple computer. Because their computers, you don't have to turn them off. They run really well throughout the day. Like, sometimes it glitches a little bit. My Mac, I have the Mac Mini M4 Pro, and I have the Mac Neo. And the Mac Mini stutters only a little bit, bro. Like, out of 100% of the time, like 15% of the time it lags. Like, it lags, like, when you use specific stuff. But it doesn't really bother you too much, you know what I mean? But like Windows computer, you have to shut them off. Like, that's what they're known for. You have to shut them off at the end of the day and then restart them back the next day. Like, for me, all I have to do is press the space bar, put my fingerprint in, and I'm in my Mac. But with the Windows computer, you have to, turn it back on, wait for it to load, type in your password, and then you're on it. Like, it's not a workhorse. It's not a workhorse. Workhorse meaning that you want to upload videos, you want to write on it. Like, that's what I specifically do on mine. I write a lot and I upload a lot of videos. What else do? I upload to Patreon. I don't do too much, but I need a reliable computer that can do it. Like, if I open up a bunch of tabs, I don't need it to freeze on me. You know what I mean? And if I really want to, I could keep those tabs open. And I like to use different browsers to do different things on. And Apple is known for that stuff. Like, I have Safari, Google Chrome, and Microsoft Edge running at the same time. It's not lagging. It's doing what it needs to do. But if you do that on a Windows computer, bro, like, it cannot handle it because it's a gaming computer. So you really have to pay attention to that. It's like, what do they mean by gaming? It's like, yo, bro, that shit is literally for games. You can only play games for but so long. But unless somebody has had really good experience with their Windows computer, then fine. But I've had Windows computers, and I had very bad experiences with them. Like, what I'm doing right now, I cannot do this. Cannot do this. Yeah, I guess I should really, really do that. Nobody knows I have Patreon, bro. I've been setting up my Patreon page. There's a lot of free stuff on it. And then you get into the paid stuff because it's like, bro, I kind of need to somehow do that. I was just posting on Patreon for the first hour of the filming. I don't know why people don't subscribe to each other. You know what I mean? Like, my friend said this. She was like, "Oh, I don't want to watch your videos because you're gonna mess up my algorithm." It's like, you really care about your, you give a shit about your algorithm that much that you can't even follow your friend? Like, what's on your algorithm, dude? What do you be watching? Does your algorithm really even care about you? Like, like it's just a math problem that somebody else thought of. But like, to support your own friend, you won't even mess up their little math problem. You're like, oh, I don't want to mess up my algorithm. I was so livid when she said that. I was like, what are you? So livid. I was just like, yo, bro, seriously? Because for me, I know that I will follow you. Like, I don't care what my algorithm looks like. I want it to be completely random. I want my feed to send me shit from left field, right in the sweet spot. Like, send me those stuff, bro. And it's not like I'm really paying attention to it. Like, I'm truly not paying attention to what my algorithm gives me. Like, if you're on Crunchyroll, for example, and you're watching a show and you're like, no, you're on Crunchyroll and you see a show that you want to watch and you put it on your watch list. Do you not put it on your watch list because you're like, I don't know how this show is going to be, so I don't want it to mess up my algorithm? So you play the video, you like the first episode, and then you back out of it and you completely lose it because you didn't save it to your watch list. Now you got to go from memory. Now you got to go Google it and stuff like that. Like, and all you had to do was just put it on your watch list as soon as you saw it, just to give yourself a little bookmark. You know what I mean? That's what subscribing and stuff is. It's just a little bookmark for you. It doesn't really mess up your algorithm. I don't think it does. I really don't think it messes up your algorithm. Like, truly, truly. I don't think it does anything to your algorithm. So when I'm online and if I'm, especially on YouTube, YouTube is hard because the only time you go on YouTube is to get informational videos. And so now what I've started doing, like every time I watch a video, if I watch a video from something, if I watch the first 5 seconds of it, bro, I subscribe. I subscribe and I like the video. Sometimes I don't like the video if I'm like, I don't know what this video is about. But if I need something from the video, if I thought it was a good video, then I like it. But I absolutely subscribe. Like, I always subscribe. Because YouTube is hard. YouTube is very, very hard to navigate. Like, I don't even really use YouTube that much, but they pay like the most amount. They're really good to their creators, but they set the bar like crazy. If you ever try to make videos and you're like, what is the what's it called? The bars that they set. I don't know what the fuck that's called. The bars that they set for you to get paid on YouTube is very, very high. Like, I don't think I'll ever make it that much. Like, Pussy got power. No, no way did I just do that. Oh, I just had Assad's hot chicken. Apparently, everybody knows that dude. Apparently, he's really famous online. Oh, I took a picture of his place. I should post that up. I was supposed to send that to May. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. And then I have to play some blackjack. That's next on my list for today. Like it's so crazy because I was like, if I do want to become famous, right? Do I want to be liked by everybody? Or do I just want to get my money and just be out? And really, it's just like you have to make everybody like you. You know what I mean? And I hate that part of it. Because it's like, you look around and you're like, who else is famous and who else does people like? Like Rachel Cook, for example. Beautiful girl. Very beautiful girl. But she posts naked stuff online. She's not a Playboy model. I don't know if she's a Playboy model. I know she's done Playboy shoots. But like just because she does that stuff, a lot of people hate her. And she doesn't get like the most recognition online and stuff like that. The way I look at it, it's like you will never 100% respect me. You will never do that. Because all I have to do is mess up one time for you all to turn your back on me. So it's like, why don't I just do everything that I want to do and not worry about you guys? And find those people that really mess with me. You know what I mean? Because that's what you do in life, bro. Especially if you're not famous. Like the stuff that you do, non-famous people are crazy, bro. Crazy. Like you have incest going on, you have rape going on, you have, I don't know, like girls are whores, guys beat women, like there's domestic violence and stuff like that, bro. And it's like real stuff goes on out here. And when you become famous, all of a sudden you become this perfect little doll that everybody gets to play with. And that really irks me because it's like that's not a real person. That's not how real life is. You know what I mean? So long story short, I don't want to be a doll. I don't want to be a doll. I want to be somebody that literally does everything. And because I have the confidence to back it up. You know what I mean? It's like even if I were to go to jail, for example, if I were to go to jail, I know that I can still write. And if people start coming on my shit and they're like, yo, he writes a lot. This is the books that he's written. And we thought that it was pretty cool. Even if I were to go to jail, I could still write and I could still rely on myself. It's really about relying on yourself. That's what it comes down to. Because people that don't rely on themselves are scared of their public image and stuff like that. It's because they have nothing to rely on. You know what I mean? I don't want to sound mean, but that's how I see it. That's how I see it in my friends. Like they just have nothing else going for them and they're really scared that they'll lose the one thing that's working for them. You know what I mean? And I try to tell people it's like if you want confidence, if you want that, you're going to have to find it within yourself. You can't find it from the outside. Like you can't find it from your parents. I think that finding some type of acceptance from your parents is really easy to do. All you have to do is do exactly what they tell you to do. And then you need the talent to be able to get through school. And then your parents love you. You know what I mean? It's a really simple formula. It's like just listen to what they tell you to do. And then just be really good at school. Even be halfway decent to at least be able to get your bachelor's. Once you got your bachelor's, then you get a job and then like they love you they'll be in love with you. They'll be like, "Oh, this is the greatest kid ever." They'll always talk about you. They'll be like, "This is the greatest kid ever." But to really start doing what you want to do is the scariest thing ever. Because for me, for example, it's like, "Yo, bro, I want to get into porn." And people will be like, "Yo, what is wrong with you?" Like and it's like, no, I don't want to do what they really do. Like I want to change it up a little bit. I want to make it my own. I truly want to make it my own. And they're going to be like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? How are you going to do this on your own? Like, what are you going to bring to the plate? And it's just going to be like, yo, I just want to film my everyday life. And it's not going to be a fake set. It's going to be real. And it probably won't even be as graphic as you think it is. Like, it's just like just how this camera is set up right now, just in the side of my room. And it's just taking a video of this. Just imagine me with a girl. And then we just come in and we just do our thing. And then I'm like, all right, I got to get up and I got to do some work. And then I just go on the computer and we just start having a conversation. Or like, I'm a really quiet person, so I don't really say anything, especially to girls. I find it very hard to talk in front of people in general. You know what I mean? Like if you hear me talking to people the way I'm talking right now, you would never guess. You would be like, doesn't he say more stuff? And it's like, nah, bro, he doesn't really say anything. Or even when I do try to say something, I mess up like bad, real bad. Like I'll say the dumbest shit by accident. It's not like I'm trying to do that. It's just like I just can't. I can't talk well. They call it aphasia. But like even in my brain, like the thoughts don't connect. And this has been happening way before I got schizophrenia. So that's why I always say like, yo, schizophrenia, I didn't get it from weed. Like, yes, weed, uh, what is it called? Weed freaking, not attracted. What am I thinking? Activated the disease. Weed kind of activated the disease. So it's like, okay. But for me, I would be like, yo, it's always been there. Like I've always had these problems. Like when they talk about schizophrenics, they're scatterbrains. They can't really think about one thing. And if they try to, they'll forget it. And I'm like, yo, I've been like that my whole freaking life. That's why I got the definition of aphasia. And I was like, oh, okay, I have aphasia then. So I have aphasia and I have schizophrenia, but I want to become famous because of schizophrenia. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's freaking crazy. Like life is crazy, bro. Life is crazy, but it's fun. Like, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. It's not 100% fun. It's hell. Like, it's, if I'm being serious, I'm just trying to be as, you know, every person that's nice says nice things. Like me saying that life is fun, bro, if I was to talk to myself before I was born, I would be like, yo, turn around, bro. I'd be like, yo, turn around, bro. Like, you don't want this. It's not something you want. Like, life is hard, bro. Like, life is difficult. Like, my boy is telling me about how he he got his girlfriend pregnant at like 21, and he told me about it, but I was going through my episodes. So I was unmedicated, and I just stopped smoking weed. No, I didn't stop smoking weed. It took me a really long time to stop smoking weed, but like he he was telling me about it, and we were sitting in the car, and I remember I was just like, one of my episodes was that I became famous. And when he told me, like, this was a little bit after I got that delusion where it's like, yo, you're completely famous. This was after I got that delusion. He was sitting there, we were in the car, and he was like, yo, bro, my girlfriend's pregnant. And I was like, can you like tell her to abort it? Because I was like, yo, bro, I'm famous right now, but I couldn't say it. Like, that's what the messed up part was. Like, it was so crazy. Like, I knew that it was crazy, but I thought that everybody knew about it. So I just assumed, in my head, when I got the delusion that I was famous, I assumed that everybody else thought that I was famous as well. Like, everybody was like in on it. Like, they were like, yo, everyone's famous. Like, don't act crazy. Like, just play it cool. Just play it cool, and it'll pan out. Like, whatever he does next, it's gonna be the biggest thing ever. You know what I mean? Like, it's about to pop off. Like, everybody just play it cool. But we let him know that he's famous. Like, that's how it was in my head, bro. It was crazy. My boy was like, yo, bro, I got my girl pregnant. And I was just sitting there like, yo, bro, abort that shit. Like, what are you doing? And he was like, nah, man. And then, like, he just told me this like 6 months ago or something like that. And he was like, we were sitting there with Marcus, and he was telling us about how hellish it was to have a baby mama that won't let you see your own child, and you're paying for child support. And he just got a DUI as well, and he's just like, he's going through it, and he's just like, yo, bro, everybody was congratulating me, saying like, yo, good job. When I told him I had a baby on the way, everybody was congratulating me. And then he was like, yo, I went to Abram, and Abram was the only one to be like, yo, abort that shit. What are you doing? Like, Abram was the only one that was real with me. Bro, I was like, yo, you don't know where my headspace was at. Like, I would have been like everybody else, where I would have just said, oh, that's a great thing. Oh, you're gonna be so happy. Congratulations. But like, I want people to be raw with me. I want people to be real with me. And that's what I was with him. But like, you can't do that with everybody, but you kind of can. I see people that do it, like my other friend May. The way she does it, she's very real with everybody. She's very standoffish, and she'll say F you very quickly. Very, very quickly. And she gets through life pretty well. Like, I'm really surprised. Actually, I'm lying. She's not getting through life well. Like, I know what's gonna happen to her. So let me spill the tea. Let me spill the tea. She's she's with this guy, and this guy is paying for all of her stuff. He's paying for her financially. She doesn't have to think about the next day. Like all she has to do is give the dude a phone call, and he'll be like, "Yo, all right, I'm gonna wire you the money." Like very real, like that. Like very serious. Like she has a sugar daddy. I think that's yeah. She has a sugar daddy, and she doesn't pay for rent. She lives in New York City. Doesn't pay for rent whatsoever. Everything is paid for, bro. And she had this type of relationship before. It wasn't as grand as this one, but it was enough where she was going to college, and then she was calling this guy, and she was like, "Yo, I need food." And then he would get her Uber Eats like every day. She would call whenever she's hungry. She's like, "Yo, I'm hungry. Can you send me something to eat?" He'll be like, "Yeah, I got you." He sends her something to eat. So she's been in a relationship like this before. She got out of that relationship, the one with the Uber Eats guy. Like she got a place in New York with the Uber Eats guy. She got free weed from the Uber Eats guy. Like she's a real big pothead. And so he pays for all that stuff. Like even the apartment, he helped out with her apartment. Like it was crazy. And after she got out of that relationship, she was like, "Oh, I was financially abused." And I was like, "But you were asking for everything." And she was like, "No, he was giving it to me." And I was like, "Bro, I get financial abuse now. Like I get it. I see the really messed up part of it. Like it will happen in front of you and you'll just be like, I didn't even see that happen." Like financial abuse. That's what she called it. She was like, "I was financially abused." And I looked at it and I was just like, okay, that's what you say financial abuse is. Now I know what financial abuse is. Because when people talk about financial abuse in like couples, for example, they'll be like, okay, it's when the man controls the bank account, and whenever the wife needs money, she needs to ask the man for money, and then the man gives her the money. That's considered financial abuse. It's like the husband and wife, they have a bank account together. The wife puts in her money, and then the husband distributes the money, and that's considered financial abuse. And I'm like, yo, bro, my parents have been doing that their whole lives. Ever since they got together, that's how they've been doing it. Like my dad controls what comes in and out of the bank. My mom gets an allowance for the week. Whenever she needs a little bit of extra money, she asks him for it. Like she's asking him, even though it's her own money. So I'm just sitting there like, I know what financial abuse is. I've seen it my whole life, but I didn't think it was financial abuse. I thought it was just two people trying to save money. Like that's what I thought it was. But they're like, no, that's financial abuse. So I'm like, okay, that's financial abuse. Then I saw a new way of it because she's Muslim, and Muslim people, that's how they do it. You know what I mean? It's like the wife usually becomes a housewife because the husband is like a doctor or something like that, especially back in their country. When you're a doctor back in their country, like you're rich. Apparently, you know what I mean? Like apparently she was rich back in her country. Like she had a mini mansion, she had guards to guard that mansion. She had servants that cleaned the house and live-in servants as well. Like she had all that back in her country. So So when I asked her, I was like, okay, you were financially abused, but you were asking for it. And she was like, that's what you expect from a man, especially in my culture. And then that's when I got confused as shit. I was like, what? I was like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, you expect to be treated like that, but as soon as they stop, you yell financial abuse? Like, how does that work? You feel me? Like, does anybody understand what I mean? Like, like that's what I hate about it. I'm like, yo, the way we have shit set up. I even said this before, where I was like, women want to not to be able to work because they're able to bear children. What am I doing, bro? What am I doing? These are just bullshit notes. I need to work on my note taking. Yeah, but they're like, well, we make babies so we don't have to work. And I'm just like, okay, bro. Okay. Yeah, but that's what I was saying. I was like, yo, bro. Because she was asking for it. Like, she quit her job and then she moved to New York. She didn't want to get another job. And then when she finally got the job, she quit it like a month or two later. Did I mention she's a pothead? Like, not to be mean or anything, because I used to be a pothead myself. Like, I love weed. Like, to this day, I want to have a weed farm, even though I can't even smoke anymore, even though I can't even ingest the thing. Like, I can't even have 2.5 milligrams of THC in my system because I'll go crazy. But I used to be a drug dealer. So it's like it's ingrained, it's instilled in me. Like it's ingrained in me. I can't do anything about it. I love the plant. I love everything that it stands for. But like I can't smoke it anymore. I can't do anything with it. It's unfortunate. It's sad. It's very sad. But anyway, back to another story. I have to see who's here. Hold up. Give me a second. Nobody is here. Nobody is here. This is how I like my house. I forgot what I was saying. My bad. I thought I would remember it, but I forgot. I completely forgot. Oh, I love this story. Deep down, I wanted Trey's life. All he had to do was look at a girl and say, let's F. And the girl would giggle and then get this. They would actually fuck. So I had a bright idea to be as forward as he was, even though the could have even though they could have been friends and doing this for who knows how long. But when I did it, it came out unnatural. I didn't wait for you to be ready. I was ready and I was sure that was all that mattered. I don't know, we were all on drugs and you weren't the first girl that I did that to. There was this other girl, I forgot her name. We were doing Molly together and she let me lick Molly off her boobs. So I took that as a green light. We hung out for the rest of the day. Then we made it back to my apartment. As soon as we were in my room alone, I asked her if we could fuck. I can't remember the exact words. Can we fuck, I think? Guess what happened? She started crying. TJ and his friend was in the other room and he asked what happened, but she was crying. I was having a mini meltdown because I was super high, but I think I managed well. TJ asked her if she wanted to go home, and she said yes. I drove her home. She said sorry that she cried that she was doing cocaine too, and that must have fucked her up. I wasn't functioning normally, so nothing else happened between us. I think she had sex with Trey earlier that day too. Anyway, I saw Trey do it, and I was sure that I could do it too. I was so high I thought I could learn anything in seconds. That's the backstory of why I told you and Marie to suck me off in such a vulgar fashion. You shouldn't. I shouldn't be laughing at that, but like, oh my gosh, I remember. I'm not even going to talk about that story. You just heard what I wrote. That first part, I don't know what the hell I said. So I had a bright idea that I was. All he had to say was let's fuck, and the girl would giggle, and then get this, they would actually fuck. So I had a bright idea to be as forward as he was, even though they could have been friends and doing this for who knows how. Oh, that's what I was saying. So I had a bright idea to be as forward as he was, even though they could have been friends and doing this for who knows how long. That's where I fucked up. But yeah, that's what I was. Those are my little notes. That's what I be writing, bro. But nowadays, like before, I used to write so much more, but that's when I was off my medication and I wasn't doing too well. I wasn't doing well at all. So when I was off my meds, before it. When I was off my meds, I would write a lot more. But when I reread it, it's kind of like a jumbled mess. It's readable, don't get me wrong. Like it's actually readable. Like you can read what I was trying to say and I have a little bit more insight of what I was saying, so I'm not sure how it will go for a person that hasn't lived my life or hasn't been my friend for a little bit. Because if you're my friend, you could piece the story together. You could be like, oh, he's talking about this, so he's talking about that. But if you don't know who I am, I don't know how you're going to take the story. Like I have no idea how it's going to be delivered. But I know that I definitely need a tablet. I know that I forgot what I was saying. I don't know if I could put TJ's name in this book. Oh my gosh. You know, I have to change the names of everybody in my books because I don't want to be sued. Doesn't that suck? You know, you can't write a memoir and add the people in there without asking them for their permission. I think that's dumb. But yeah, I wrote like a lot of memoirs. And I'm going back to it and I'm just like, I can't even use these people's names. There isn't much to talk about nowadays. I want my time to be free so I can create. There are 2 delivery apps I can still do, but after everything, I'm scared. I don't want to mess up again. I'm not even sure I'll be able to do them. Getting on the train seems like a huge hassle. How do I know where to go? Is there a sign on the bus that allows you to see where it's available to put your bicycle? But who am I? I'm thinking of different ways to pay for this e-notebook. Am I sure it'll write the way I want it to? I did the research and I should be far ahead of the rest. I keep thinking of May in the city. Should I visit her while I work? I know she'll be angry if I use her house as a pit stop. Yeah, she'll be pissed. Rightfully so. I would hate it if any of my friends stopped by unannounced. unless it was Kirsten. God asks, "Why don't you choose someone to make love to?" I looked around and looked at everyone that looked like me. "I don't know," I said with a frown on my face. God tapped his finger to his chin. "This was the early days when there was only one race." "He's super old and not one girlfriend," God thought to himself. "There's got to be one he's interested in." He went back to the drawing board, thinking of every possibility there was. When I find myself doom scrolling, I lose all my creative juices. I feel like I'm getting inspired, but really I'm forgetting everything that is going on in my mind. It isn't until I force myself off it. Yo, I love it. I love it. I'm like, yo, bro, you can make this into a book. Like, I know what people are going to say. They're gonna be like, it sucks. Even my friend, she's a dickhead. Like, this dude called me an incel, but like, I understand where incels come from. Like, girls are mean, bro. Because it's like they get given everything. Like, if you're a girl and you're average, like you're a 5, and your body is like a 7 to 8, oh my god, the whole world is at your knees, bro. The whole world. Like, the whole world. Even I'm at your knees. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, this girl, Kirsten, I love her, but she's homeless right now. I don't know what the backstory is. I don't know how she became homeless. I know that she doesn't like the family that she lives with. She does have a family, but I don't know the situation. I don't know the situation. And it's like she's homeless right now, like literally homeless. She's just she goes on a train, travels to wherever it's warm, and she just chills there, and she has like a whole posse now. Like there's always a guy with her. Um, is she a whore? That's what I was saying. I was like, yo, bro, the the girls that I'm into, they're most likely very promiscuous girls. Like they're just promiscuous girls. Like that's the only girls that I can get for some reason. They're promiscuous, okay? Even my best friend, that's a girl that I've never had sex with, is promiscuous. And it's just like those are the only girls that I can connect with. But like Anya was saying, like the reason why they don't stick around, like how you have a relationship with a girl and then you hope that you'll stay friends. Like none of my ex-girlfriends are friends with me. None of them. None of them. Like I remember there was this one ex-girlfriend that I hit up when I was at the prime in my prime time where I was selling weed and I didn't have episodes just yet. Like I was on one long episode and then the episode started getting worse and worse. But like this was on the one long episode that nobody noticed anything wrong with me. They were like, "Oh, it's just Abram and he's taking time off of work to figure life out." And I did figure life out, guys. Like life was lifing, bro. And this is why I have so much to say nowadays. It's just like, yo, bro. But I messaged her. She messaged me back, and this is my ex-girlfriend that she, she's the best looking one out of all my girlfriends. Like she's the best looking one. So you already know. If she's the best looking one, dude, like she has shit to do. There's guys lining up for her, dude. Like she has the pick of the mill, bro. Like there's nothing you can do about it. Is she really the best looking girl that you ever got with? I'm like, yeah, she's the best. I hit her up. She hits me back. She's like, hey, what's up? How you doing? And then I'm like, yo, it's good. And then I stop texting her. Like I just ghost her. And I'm like, oh my gosh, why did I ghost her? But then I'm thinking back to like when I messaged her, I was like, no, I really think that I forgot or I thought that she wasn't going to message me back. Because that's what most girls do. That's what girls, you're the problem, okay? I'm sorry. Like, you're the problem. You're mean. Girls are mean, bro. Like, girls are just mean. But yeah, I thought she wasn't gonna message me back. So I stopped looking. And my thing never went off. Like I never got because Facebook is like that, bro. Facebook don't be telling you shit. So does Instagram. Instagram doesn't tell you stuff. Like I was so distraught. I was like, yo, I get no likes on my pictures. 49. Oh my god, something's messed up. 48, 49, 43. Oh, I messed up. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Oh, I almost messed up that. Yep, I completely forgot what I was talking about. My bad. Oh, I was talking about Facebook and Instagram. Yeah, man. Um, they don't be telling you shit, bro. Yeah, so I didn't get the notification that she messaged me back. So I was like, oh, okay, whatever. I was being a dickhead. I was on my shit. I was getting girls left and right, so I was just like, whatever. She doesn't want to text me, whatever, cool. But in reality, she messaged me back and I ghosted her. And when I say she was the hottest one, she was literally the hottest one. Like she was literally the hottest one, and I didn't even realize it. Like now that I have time to think, like really think, like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like nobody gives themselves time to think. We don't have time to think in this life. Very hard, very, very extremely hard to think. I sympathize with a lot of people. I understand. Life moves by pretty fast. You know what I mean? So, like, the things that you should be doing, you're not doing. You're not taking care of yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you're just kind of you're lost in the sauce. There we go. Back to the saying. They're lost in the sauce, bro. Oh shit. Well, a lot of people get lost in the sauce. I understand because I was lost in the sauce as well. You know what I mean? But eventually I got out of it, so it was hell. It wasn't the nicest thing ever. I had to deal with police, I had to deal with doctors. I was getting tested every single I lost like all my friends, everything. But like how focused am I right now? How focused am I to be like, yo, bro, maybe I should do lives. And let me try to get on live as much as possible. Like, let me try to do this. Let me try to do this, bro. I'm buying cameras. I'm buying phones. I'm like, I have a really nice computer. I have money coming in every month. Like there were times in my life after 21 years old where no money came in whatsoever. No money came in. Like I had no money. You're probably going to be like, yo, bro, as kids, we had no money. So what was the problem? But like when you're an adult and everybody's looking at you like, where's your money? Where's your money? Where's your money? Because they're like, you need to put gas in your car. You need to do this. You need to do that. It's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different ball game because by the time that you're 18 years old and onwards, everybody expects you to have money. Everybody expects you to have money. And that is a scary thing because what happens when you don't have money? That's what was happening to me. I was just so sick and I couldn't make ends meet. Every time I had a car, I would sell the car to get a little bit of money so I could get a fix. Like, bro, it was bad, bro. It was bad. I'm saying a fix like it's heroin. When I say fix, I mean I went to buy a little bit of weed. Um, I bought weed. I bought acid. It was it was really bad. And I had debt piling up. I had the debt collectors calling my phone, and I'm sitting here freaking out like, yo, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I need weed, but then I have this car and I can't get a job, but this car is breaking down on me. I can't afford the insurance on the car. I'm driving around with no insurance. My license is going to get suspended, and that's going to be even more money. Like, I was just losing it, bro. I was losing it. I lost it, bro. I lost it. You want to what? You want to know why nobody supports me online? Because they know I'll react. They know I'll give back. They know I'll start liking their stuff. They know I'll start paying attention. They want to stay hidden. They want to be in the spotlight. So they'll always go to the person that will ignore them and leave them in their place. They don't believe in themselves. How do you expect them to believe in you? I'm getting better at reading. I'm getting better at reading, especially if it's my stuff. Like if I'm reading off a book, bro, I don't know what that. Yeah, so I have collectible receipts. Bro, I'm laughing because it's like, bro, that sounds so cool. To me, that sounds awesome. Like, I just have to be in that right mind space where it's like, am I gonna start picking up receipts off the ground and start selling it to you guys? Because this is where I got this idea. Yo, listen to this, listen to this, listen to this. This is fucking awesome. So I was sitting there, I was doing Instacart, right? And I was doing Instacart and I was like, yo, bro, I love Instacart, love independent contracting work, love it. I think the idea was genius. Whoever thought of it, genius. You get paid by contract, you get paid by day. You don't have to work today. Like, I work for DoorDash. You see me right now? Do you see me right now? I'm working on what I want to work on. Like, it's awesome. It's phenomenal. And you get to pick how much you make. You get to pick how many hours you work. You get to pick who you work for. Instacart especially, game changer. Like, DoorDash, DoorDash, Uber Eats, they're scared to do what Instacart is doing. They are afraid to do it because they're like, if we do what Instacart is doing, it would be unfair. But if they did it, it would be a game changer because Instacart, if you ever worked Instacart, Instacart is pretty cool. Instacart lists all the available options for you. All the available options. And then you pick whichever option you want and you do it. Now, DoorDash does a more on-demand type of thing where they're like, they send you whoever they want to send you. You don't get to pick. So if they send you a $4 deal, it feels like that's your only choice to get. But Instacart changes that up where Instacart gives you the option to see all the available options and somebody's going to do one of them. Somebody's going to do it. You know what I mean? There's going to be the really small shops. You know, everybody has a different strategy. My strategy was um my strategy was to work on the days that they give you a bonus and to work really small shops. Now I had to change up my strategy. You see, like you can have strategies and stuff like that. Um, you know, DoorDash, they want you to think that you have a strategy that you can go with, but it's not. It's really hard. It's really hard because you know, like they don't fire you based on acceptance rates. So your acceptance rate could be like 30% and you won't get fired from it. Your acceptance rate could be 10%, you won't get fired. They'll fire you if you're constantly late, though. They'll fire you if you're constantly late. That's a big problem. Like, that was scary. I was like, what the hell? What do you mean if I'm constantly late, I'm going to get fired? Like, the whole basis of independent contractor work means that, like, I don't have to be there on time, bro. I could get there anytime I freaking want. But that's the only way they'll fire you. But anyway, what was I talking about? That was a really good story, too. That would have been a dope story. I was talking about Instacart and how you get to choose which one you want to do. And that's really a game changer. I had a strategy of doing really small um, shops. Like if it was one item, two items, I would do those on the day that they were giving bonuses. Like they give bonuses like 3 times a week, I think, 3 or 4 times a week. And if you work those days that they give the bonus, you know, you get a little extra bonus for doing it. So you get paid. Uh, it wasn't the best bonus, dude. Like it was all right. I forgot what the bonus was. It was like $60 or something like that. I forgot what I was talking about. What was it? Instacart, Uber. I was talking about Instacart and Uber. And if I was to do Instacart and Uber, I would win. I don't know. I don't freaking know. This is why I need that transcriber, bro. Like, bro, I can't do this. I'll be like, yo, bro, what did I just say? What was I just talking about, bro? Don't worry, I saw a transcriber for sale. I have to look back at my. I have to look back at my email to figure out what it is. It's specifically made for Apple. I mean, but it works for Windows as well, though. But you know how Apple is. Sometimes shit don't be working with it. And my thingy just died. Oh yeah. Alright. I just finished that. I don't think guys can do 70 pages copied. Scanned, I mean. Dude, I'm hungry. I know I just ate, but like, damn, bro. This is what going to the hospital does to you all the time. Because they feed you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They feed you 5 times a day. So like breakfast, lunch, snack, dinner, snack. But like in between, dude, you be starving. Like starving. You're like, yo, bro, I need some food. And I've been in the hospital for months at a time. So I only been there for 1 month for a really long time. And that really sucked, dude. That was terrible. A full month. It was that's that's a long time, guys. That's a very long time. And the only reason why I was able to do that was because I was off my medication. Like when I'm on my medication, I'm like, yo, get me out of this place right the F now. But when I'm off my medication, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna ride this out. I'm gonna see how long you guys are gonna keep me here. I'm gonna mess up your life. Like that's my mindset when I'm off my medication. It's very bad. But when I'm on my medication, I'm like, yo, get me out of here. Get me the F out of here. Like, I don't need to be here. You need to get me out of here. I can't stand this. I can't stand another day. These days are long. Get me out of here. You know what I feel like? I feel like everybody was like, look, let us focus on the hard stuff and you take care of that. It's like that's becoming famous. It's like you take care of that. I was sitting here like, okay, okay. Excuse me. Try to crack the little code that they have, bro, because they have a code. Let's see if you can crack it. Come and goes, but my feelings for you are forever. Because days come and go, but my feelings for you are forever. You know what I'm kidding the word. My hustle the first of the first. These bitches be knocking the kid. They get on my motherfucking nerves. I showed up with packs and not love me. I showed up with packs and honey. Not saying on these hoes. Give a Zan to these hoes. Got them playing with their nose. Sleeping a bitch in the avenue. I came in your Hollywood revenue. I put in work, it was evident. I slide in your ass like a 7 deuce. Come back to a 6 tray. Fuck all these bitches, I keep them coming. I hit your block with them swingers. I sit in the trap with the gangsters. You don't come out here because it's dangerous. I be hanging around here because I'm famous. On the driveway on a perk. I was sideways on a perk. I had a 6 on me, that's first. I post up and that's confident. I boast up in the drop stick, got a Rolls Royce and the rock shit. With a cop trip. Came in the game, I had crack on me. Got big in the back of the me. I'm sick of her shit and she lashed on me. I just took out a trip out to Africa. I should have come from a burn about it. We did it. I seen it. I'm never gonna do it again. I want to take this money and this life of sin. I pulled up before they got my dog on murder again. About the ass off a Lamborghini. And when you say you love a nigga, do you really need it? I wasn't sleeping on the floor. You should have seen how they treat me. I pulled that activist if I feel so I can fight the demons. I did the digital dash. I fucked the bitch in the passenger. I give the junkie a blast. I send it over to monitor though. They know I'm a kid on my word. I hustle the first of the first. If you get hit, you get hit. I don't forget or forgive. Tell myself never again. I don't let nobody in. Super just got it again. And we just serving and serving again and again and again and again. I moved the game up, I'm reckless. I'm Harlem shaking through the pressure. I might put Diddy on my next shit. I might could fit you on a Wednesday. It's cold, bro. Gucci get out is a problem. I gotta get the digital dash. She want a picture with all my niggas that just made the visual last, but she too embarrassed to ask. I got my foot on their neck and a foot on the gas. You remind me of a quarterback. That shit is all in the past. Esco and Booming, they got it on Smash. And I got the digital dash. Take it easy on me, baby, 'cause I tried with you. Saw my life with you. Enough time with you. Now we're strangers and I hope that you still cry for me. Like I cried for you. Every night for you. I've been living with this lie now. I can't hide the truth. I can't hide the truth. Girl, I cry for you. Girl, I cry for you. Yeah. And I hope you cry for me like I cry for you. Every night for you. Take it easy on me, baby, 'cause I tried with you. Saw my life with you. End of time with you. Now we're strangers and I hope that you still cry for me like I cry for you. Every night for you. I've been living with this lie now. I can't hide the truth. I can't hide the truth. Girl, I cry for you. Girl, I cry for you. Oh, yeah. When I needed you the most, you always gave me sympathy. Now you're over me. Ugh. Yo, it's flipping cold. Oh, I'm about to power up, bro. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. I've been streaming for like hours, bro. I got a decent amount of stuff done today. I'm about to record. No, I'm not gonna do that today. I was gonna play blackjack today. I was going to. I was like, yo, make sure you play blackjack today. With Bet Rivers. I'm about to play that. I'm gonna try because I just made myself really, really tired. It was really, really cold. Let me get a jacket on. And let me see how I feel after that. Take it easy. Easy on me. Take it easy. Easy on me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Easy on me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. When Asian people say spicy, bro, just believe them. Don't be like, no, this shit ain't spicy, bro. Like, what are they talking about? Like, how can you make chips spicy? Like, they can't be spicy, bro. I'm sitting here eating them at night. I'm like, oh, my mouth is on fire, bro. I'm like, yo. Sitting here drinking cranberry juice. The cranberry juice is helping. I'm like, yo, bro, what was that? What the hell? You are one accident away from being homeless. We are all homeless. You are one accident away from being homeless, bro. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. All right, guys. I'm about to call it a night. Stream for 5 hours straight. I could keep going, but like I need to record playing blackjack. I don't know if I want to put it on YouTube yet, because my boy watches YouTube. He's the one that's been telling me like, yo, don't play it, don't play it, don't play it. And I'm like, I'm gonna play it. So, peace out, guys. Hope you were rocking with me. Hope we have a good one, bro.